Alright. So we're back on this one, and we are going to continue where we left off. We got people around here. That person has cool stuff. Damn, that's a cool character. That's cool. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Icon Slayer is finest. Whew. Royal Menagerie. Okay. It's like some fucking Destiny or something. A frosty reception. Tata Rue is desperately trying to to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. Well, that's what we're gonna do. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. It'll be that guy. There he is. Yeah, it's him. Alright. This is where we go our separate ways. Be careful. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of the expedition. Our resources are at your disposal. Is someone making an emote? I hear something around me. And if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you're ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, fuck tons of cutscenes. I was aware, got my drink. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Okay, yeah, so it's please note, battle. Please note, if you enter battles associated with other requests or log out of the game, the progress will be lost. Here's some like doing exercises or something behind me. Hell, we off, baby. Let's make it happen, Captain. Damn, that's so cool. I want a picture of that. I think I got it.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
This is awesome. I got my warm coat on. I'm good. I'm cozy. Oh, look at his coat. Oh, look at him.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups.
He's wearing shorts.
The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Or I can go right up the middle and just smoke it all. I like Graha's outfit so much. He looks comfy.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
And I get to play as him, I would assume. I need to see what all of his abilities do. Throws a bomb, I confuse enemies. Okay. Okay, so throws a bomb, cloak, shield, and combo. Okay, so when I'm cloaked, I do that. So I'm basically doing one. Got it.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh, I go this way.
Damn, spotted.
I don't understand how... Am I supposed to be cloaked while I do it? I don't know. Oh. Where's that guard? Put this on. Put this on. Probably didn't need to waste that, but you know. Uh-oh.
Must be losing my touch.
And I just pulled two of them. What is that supposed to do? Oh, guard dogs. Oh, okay. Well, that thing's right there, so gotta wait for that to go back.
Spotted.
I mean, I was behind it, but oh well.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned.
Hope I didn't take that guard out.
Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point. Must be losing my touch. Seven health.
I failed. I died.
No, not yet.
I'm not good at stealth, let alone MMO stealth, where you're... I don't know. It's weird. It's not like actual stealth. It's ability stealth. Yeah, I'll just do that, because I just want to get it done.
Keep your wits about you. It's time.
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Pop this. Need them to switch. I don't know if triggering one of these ups it. Let's find out.
Damn, spotted.
Yeah, they are. They do. So if I fight anything, it counts. Damn it, that one didn't catch me. Set that one. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Okay, I get him next.
Seven hells.
Oh shit. I thought that was a dog. Okay. Let me get this back up. Let's see how this goes. Holy shit, I wasn't sure what was gonna happen there. I go out here?
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
I died once.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Ow, bitch. Lasagna. Ooh, I fucked your mama. A few moments later. This is kind of cool.
The blizzard's beginning to clear.
Mm-hmm.
The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
That's some old Final Fantasy stuff in those mechas. Just make it happen, Kevin. In the coming battle, you will be yourself. Oh no, I'm gonna lose my big ability. Bow, there it is. I will save all of you. Damn, Alize, you're fucking... Oh wait, that wasn't Alize, was that Alize?
A brief respite, but stay alert.
I thought it was her.
Keep the carriages safe.
I mean, these guys need help over here. Boom, you're dead. There's a hell of shit everywhere.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Damn, a mage is casting shit.
We're the only ones to show. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
Serpent Conjurer, y'all are doing some work? Bam! Really? I forgot I have that ability.
You lot all right back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Meanwhile, what's going on the front lines? Boom. Oh yeah. Yeah, they should be fine. Boom, bitch.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Stop complaining.
That I did.
Come on, Elise, make it happen. Ooh, one of those. Come on, Serena. Oh.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
Well, yeah, you're in their homeland. Boom! It's me. I'm here. It's okay.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Let's make it happen, Captain. Come on. I got my coat on. Watch out! Look at that, my weapons glow. You know what that means. It's time to bring some pain.
Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Yeah, I get Pippin! Yeah! Me and Pippin and Lise. And discard Lucia. There you go, Lucia.
We have them now. Forward!
Yeah. Defeat the Tempered! I will. Whee! I'm a paladin. Come on, Pippin! Come on, Pippin! Boom! I will get them all, at least don't worry. I will get them all, don't worry. Have faith. Watch out! Don't touch them. Okay, Oh, Lisa's over there fighting lots of them. Lisa needs help! No, she doesn't. Lisa's fine. Oh, what is that? Is that Pippin? What the fuck is Pippin doing? Holy shit, Pippin. Pippin might be stronger than me. Uh-oh. Oh, bitch.
That's hard. Brilliant.
I know it is. There's a Magitech over here, though. Hang on, I'm coming to you. You're not very strong, lady. I can't set target on her. There we go. Ooh, that's a hell of a fucking pattern. The AI just does it perfectly. I just think that's kind of funny. Bombs away. The hell is this?
Is everyone alright?
Okay. She spawned a hella crap. Fuck it. Keep the war machines at bay. Okay, Serena. I like you. Oh, something's hitting me. Come on, Virgola. You're gonna be Virgone. Ooh, that's cool. So they do that. Okay, that was cool. I can't move in. Let me get all the war machines. Boom. What the fuck? Kill the doors, kill the doors, kill the doors. Oh wait, oh the doors. Oh no, that's what's her face's move. Yeah, I still don't know what the hell this thing does, so let me get hit with some. Oh, they're trying to stop the little Sadu thing? No, bad, no bad. Come on. Sadu needs to do her weird thing. Oh shit, she's gonna lose. Yeah, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh yeah, they're doing all their cool shit. Thank God, because I almost failed you. I almost failed you. Thank you for completing that move. It's got a 4-minute fucking gas time. I'll go to the insta wipe on whoever you're attacking, so.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again to the death.
I like her.
Sadu had too.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
Totally fine. I smacked everything. I'll do either roll from Final Fantasy VIII.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let's take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
I've played Final Fantasy VIII, so I was ready for it.
And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Yep.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
銀行音楽検視メスタン。
Downloading some GIFs onto my phone. Oh, some of these aren't loading. Okay, download. Oh. I'm the new guy tuning into the dope ass crystal. Watch out. What's over here? Hey, there's Graha. There's Ham. This is cool. Oh. There we go. Now I can download that GIF. What is this one? What's that one? Oh, just 1 minute. Okay, Mender. What weapon? So they just have hide their own stuff. Oh, that's decent. Alright. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further, and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss the course of action with Lucia. Ooh, that character looks cool. Wouldn't you mind asking me still in Graha to ask us, inviting the camp? How come I don't have that samurai gear? A meeting, yes. I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower in the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the consistent chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses. What? I think I read that previous sentence wrong. Whatever. You will be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long since gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen, because everyone's fucking taken. Perhaps it's possible that everyone fled to the first signs of trouble, though it seems they may have left far too many useful possessions behind. In other words, they're all tempered. Okay, so they put the car on a table or something? Yeah, to make it look like it's actually there physically. Thank you for informing others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. That was perfect timing.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
I like her gear.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
If there are any survivors, we will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement. Ice fields. I live ice fields. Oh wait. I have a sense of humor. My guy has a sense of humor.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Duh. Ooh, get this crap in near me. Gods be good. If it's this cold without the Rouge clothing. Oh yeah, because I don't have my thing on. I dread to think how well would fare. Makes me realize too that all the people of Garlemald have spent their entire lives in conditions like this. Even they'd be hard pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them. Don't I need to cast Glimmer? Boom, now I'm warm. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? Yeah, you've make it go. Sounds like a tall order. Let's go. Ice fields. Let's go find people, and yes, find telescope or something. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Where's my food? I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe a cow. Alas, I found something. I knew it was gonna pop up. I just, oh no. What? Over there behind that tree. Looks like she's running away from something. Oh. That's surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here. All I can tell is she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one. Why? Oh, wait, a rather... Who cares what style it is? She could log on. She's wearing a fucking dress. I'll let Lucia know we're heading. Oh, and take these warming... tinctures... Whatever the fuck. Warming pads. Let's go, it should be cold. Yep, go. Come on, shut up, let's go. Who cares? Shut up. She needs help, but we're just sitting here. Well, God's... Go! Jesus. Whee! What the fuck is that? I'm gonna kill it. Oh, that was cool. Bam! Suck a dick, bitch. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she had gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look open. She might still be nearby. Look around. How about I go over to where this guy's standing? I'm surveying the field. She's behind that block of ice over there. That's my guess. Oh, she's behind the tree. While you come off for distance, it might attract wild beasts, so... Follow the girl from a safe distance. Make sure you're approaching. Should you fail? Oh, I failed. Oh yeah, maybe I should have stood behind the wall. That would have made sense. Because I jumped to get that person's attention? Are you shitting me? I didn't want them to fail, so I was like, I'm gonna go just kind of hop and let them know. Okay, Square, come on, you're a little too much. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. They'll take another step and they'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino, and this is my sister Alize, and this is our good friend Morosu. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades came here to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald. They're the ones who won't stop until they've destroyed this entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers. who had been made their thralls, the poor souls who are now in our care, and we're striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met so far who isn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape the Telophoroid's influence? Are there others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. My name is Lucina. As far as I know, I've managed to stay this way. I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night. And the roar, that terrible roar. And then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but I didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers, or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone safe, and I didn't know if you were. Well, the truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you were here to help. Can you? Of course, we can offer whatever. We'll help. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Lucina says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with a means of heating the place, as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood skills to good use. Can you make a spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under the gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, that'll do. Sorry. I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I worked up quite a sweat from all the running around, so I'll leave space around the fire for others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer, with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Well, we've got a mage, so. What the fuck? There's music coming. What? I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it'll take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of the heating pads. Alright. Yep, just to get you hot. Let's give you some more heating stuff. There you go. Wow, it's warming stuff. What the fuck is with the music? What do you want? I'm gonna give you warm stuff. No one's saying anything about the fucking music coming out of the damn thing? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others over great distances. There are different types, but this model is far more popular, made with quality components, crafted... not all that useful since the capital fell through room. People at the broadcasting station must have fled or ended up like the others. Because all we're hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home Beyond the Horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Aminos. We may have founded an empire in the frozen waste, but we've always hoped to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe the Emperor Varus yet lives. That he speaks to us through these radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself. That he may one day triumph and return. Nope, he's dead. Yes, I'm sure, but Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. No, he was chopped straight fucking down. What's that? There you go. A little warming drink for you. Ooh, they think he's still alive. This is what you gave the others? Yep. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in the Laterum? I saw Legatus Vergalis troops heading towards the Magna Glacius a few days ago. And they're the ones you encountered. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergalia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacius? Did you cross the mountains on foot? I don't know, I watched the cutscene. Airships, oh, okay, yeah. But then there might be a way too. Yeah. Very clearly there was something else. Lucina, where is everyone? Is something the matter? There's someone behind you. A voice from inside you say, you must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almisty has found its way into the house. It would be the first time. Something. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals come roaming into the settlements. Yes, they do. But it's not what it was. I just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat Legatus, then surely a few beasts will pose a little threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could continue to the other side of the lake, where there's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what I can tell. I've already tried asking them if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give any away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have, and can't get any of our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to the camp. If the offer still stands, that is, and and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be a way for us to repay. You best watch out for those while we're away. Yeah, because there's a fucking person inside. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough. Yep. Tricky. Okay, yep. I'm gonna say, don't do one of those fucking things where I was supposed to be on that the whole fucking time. Oh, god damn it. Who goes there? How did I find you? Because I'm Warrior Light. I get everything. I have mission markers. What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods hadn't given our away location, you never found us. But those stuck-up assholes thought they'd come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum while offering nothing. So they resorted to sending out you to negotiate. Okay. This one's gonna hurt. Yeah, that one hurt. Watch this. Yeah, now I'm healing. Boom. That one hurt. And fight's over. There you are. Just after you left, Lucina asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is a tapper's den. Well then, after you. Blue flame. Who are you? What happened to the guards? What do you think happened to the guards? Eorzeans and rebels. Here to save the people of Gallo? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. How the hell was you pass upon a chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands. Giravanya, Yangtze, Boja, Dalmasca, to name a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed up with life. Given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly at the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garland mold. Says we, yeah. We're experts in drawing ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do that if it's frozen over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's none of this ceruleum can be used much these days. With the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. Speaking of which, be sure to tell the contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrel full if they're interested. We'll exchange for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to go back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us. Thanks to the Empire and the knowledge and skills we've acquired working here, we'll be practically useless outside. As long as there's need for ceruleum, we'll be here. Gone for good. Oh, okay, yeah. City of Garlemald, as we knew it, is gone for good. Regardless of what Islavard's contingent does for Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life has been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. What about the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories. Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some cerulean. Oh yeah, that's right, I turned that piece into that piece. That's right. Yeah. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? Give it to me or I'll punch you in the face. Blue fire is cool. What, those purebloods up at Victor Spoil sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Ah, he's over there fighting. A sister, but we only saw Lucina and 3 men. It's possible that she died from whatever's ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get around it. I may have refused Lucina at first, thinking she'd be back with something in exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum, considering a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to lead in here, whatever the fuck he said. I can't for the life of me think why Lucina would keep her sister a secret on us. Because she's hurt? Or turned? Or something? The fire's cool. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphina would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you look outside. They couldn't have gone far. Yeah, well, fucking music. Radio's gone. I knew it. They asked me to help carry supplies. When I followed them back here, they attacked me, caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they feared rather worse than me. Whatever. You can't fool us. We know what you're all about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then you swoop in. Here to help would have rot, all a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong, that's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later, we've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in the bed and it's still warm. She was hiding your sister. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where'd they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. Are you trying to help them, We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out. Or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland. Taint it with the same sorcery you used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lucina and her sister will react when we find them. But find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to attend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. He's a much higher level than they are, so he should be fine. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here. Where do I start? Oh. Yeah, it probably looks bad when I summon the fucking T-Rex right in front of his face. That probably doesn't look the best. Two sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Yeah, see, I'm summoning fucking dragons and T-Rexes and shit. It's like, yeah. I mean, someone just fucking pops up a dragon and starts fucking flapping around. Yeah, you think they're pretty evil too. Really? Really, Rathalos? That's what stopped you? The trail stops in the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose a route not to have footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place, it's crawling with beasts. That's okay, I'll get an icon. Nope, you're not gonna give me an icon. I like people over here. A little Goku person went over here, so I'll go over here. Oh, that didn't help. What are you doing going by trees? Fresh blood. No, they're both fucking dead. Are you shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? I want to kill that little fuck. For not fucking telling me where the hell he is. Or where they are, whatever. Just fucking hell.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No.
That's what will kill that stupid fuck.
Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
They don't use magic.
We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
They're gonna say you did it, or they're gonna say we did it.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither did they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
There must have been something we could have done. Should we never have come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? A way forward. still gotta keep pressing forward. We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to camp. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. Yeah, you're going to send your report to her. She's going to have to do it, or Sid. Well, that'll make you fucking shitty cold. Okay. So it's right up in here. Liminal Station, that's where it is. I was gonna say I just need to find a way into Liminal Station. this crystal underground or something, or is it encased in this? Huh. I now have access to the gemstone trader. Don't have anything though. Alizé and Alphino tell me they finished their primary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. May I ask for your account? Yep, because shit's fucking sideways.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus. What better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Yes.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
Yeah.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Jullus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Not one of you, how about a Garlean?
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause. But you will proceed with the utmost care.
Why would we not have a Garlean go with them? I don't understand. Maximus should be with us.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
His weapon. There's lots of other quests around me now. You will be received as invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette. Remember this. Banquet in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Sounds like if we're gone too long, he's about to fucking come hopping. He's fucking gonna be hot. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we're outside the camp. If anyone attempts to follow you, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. We'll die, so. See, I have a dragon. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. Once we head over the hill, follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Okay, that place. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize and he's Alphino. And last but not least, he ain't give a fuck. He's heard me. Well, you know, I've just done everything in the world. No matter. You guys have watched the road. Well, at least I wasn't lying about there being many dangers. So if you're to run, yeah, it's like you're gonna die. Oh, hey, cool, I get him with me. I think that was one of the complaints, like the little AI people, they're just so damn slow. So they actually made Alphino and Alize move at a good pace. That's pretty funny. We better not draw attention, as we're going to draw attention from things. Oh, hey, I got points. This is it. The first stop, that is. No one's following, dude. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? Nope, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North is over there. I find it funny that he's giving me something. That's pretty funny. Where's my camera? From here, we're going up there around the corner. Oh. Oh, okay. So we're just gonna be sneaking by. Hey, you want to see magic? Boom! I see why your commander chose you. Oh, for all I know, your treatment will simply force them to forsake one master for another. Well, yeah, why wouldn't I think that? Looks like we're not followed. We can continue. Okay. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. What the fuck? Look what they've become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Yes. Well, when their bodies are, you know, like that. Then you admit it, now don't you? With these monstrosities, yeah. Well, we have yet to cure someone who's fucking transformed. Almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. You gonna like open the door for me? Food. This is Tertarium, the whatever. In we go. I found a hole. Whee! It's also where the aetherite crystal is. And there it is. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse, even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. And if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to camp, broken glass in search of food, their own supplies are exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and the snow, but it's still bitterly cold, much like Victor's spoils. Lower your voices. While you may be here as guests, others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander's in the locomotive over there. The aetherite is not responding. What? Imposing commander. I will deal with you in a moment. In a moment. Oh.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
I was gonna say, does he not have a leg?
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, Overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Really?
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
First of all, Thancred followed us.
We will not resist. However, as your guests,
I
ask
guarantee
that we be allowed
Thancred
to
followed
speak
us.
with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager as though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Look at that one.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Still gonna kill you.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Kill him too.
Yes, sir.
How am I still doing level 82 quests? As per Lord Quinn's instructions, I'm just to supervise you. Before you ask, no, I don't have a means to remove the collars. Nor if I did, I would tell you. So do you truly intend to speak with the others? Or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey. So yeah, we can't do anything else, so... So he's just saying that. Yeah, he's just gonna shock us if we do anything. You, on the other hand, You may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But don't forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, I'll let you know. See, I kind of wish they didn't. I know it's an MMO, but I would like it if they just didn't, you know? Like, just fully lock us down and make us play the story stuff. That'd be, I think it'd be better. You came with jewels, didn't you? Well, whatever your business here, you better keep your hands off the Aetherite. It's deactivated. How do you deactivate an Aetherite? Like, you don't even control them. But I'd rather if you didn't mess with it. There are others throughout the city built by Garly. Ah, so you guys built your own. These days, however, we use Aetherite's power to keep this place lit. Though it comes at the cost of normal function. Ah, okay. So cold. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face by the blood of our fallen compatriots. Of all times. The worst of all lot. The worst of the lot. Within striking distance, can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Oh, okay, so that one, yeah, when they got tempered. Night fell and they gathered the radio and heard a roar, terrible roar. I'd cut you down when you could, yeah. Well, you fucking attack me, bitch. The radio is the same model as the other ones. Perhaps will save the soldiers from being tempered. So that's what stopped. So that's actually stopping them from being tempered. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna randomly do an emote over here. It's you. I served under Lord Garrus of the 14th. I was there the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends. Swept them aside in the dozens. As they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too. Just another faithless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Yep, I can see why you would feel that way. Can I talk to you? It made my position quite clear. Fuck off, bitch. Did you learn anything of note? They hate me. Then your findings are consistent with my own. The plight is desperate indeed. Sick and injured at the greatest risk, without one of their property interested, they're gonna die. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you tend to them? I'm not a mage. I'm a paladin, though. Here, I'll just stick my hand out. That'll help you. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look at the others while you can still fight. Or the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. I have rations, I can eat it. Nope. So we were warned. He just said we were warned about meddling in their affairs, but well, that's gonna have to happen because I'm the main character. And I'm not even the main character, to be honest. I'm basically just a mouse that points to things. You as the people here barely have enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, but most of the families kept rather some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting is dangerous work, and we have a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is a greater concern, though. We had some cerulean set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. It could be other refugees, some of the afflicted. Either way, we're down to our last dregs. If it's cerulean you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. That would mean giving away the identity. Oh, we will not accept your charity. If we can hold out a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Based off what? Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you can do to interfere. So there's no harm in telling you. You're not gonna let me kill this guy. Even though he's fucking... He's not total dick, but I still want to, like, stab him a little. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted. Or in the Bastard's Woods, loyal servants of the Talafaroy. Or in the Bastard's Woods. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace. We identified the seat of we'd identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quinn dispatched a messenger to the 14th Legion, saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to combine. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running from the hills. Then, we shall reclaim the capital with our own hand. You can't go in there. You don't have any fucking dragon scales. You don't even know what our dragon scales do, you fucking idiot. You're just gonna die. I'm gonna stab you. And how do you tend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen are just gonna die. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring you the ceruleum. Yo, let me summon the fucking Fae chick. She can transport between the worlds. How about if I summon a fucking fairy and you just get smacked? Yeah, you'll speak with him. But if I just summon my fairy, she just fucking slam... Oh, can I? I don't think... Wait. Yeah, she can't leave. Because she's now the fucking guardian there. So did he agree to it? No. Nope, you would not place guard on all the enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. It gets so dark in Minnesota now. As you're under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. Many hands make light work. You're a lot more trouble than you're worth. It's because we're not being assholes to you, dick fuck. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions. Yeah, because if they can't do anything, they'll get zapped. I'm gonna stab you in the face. Just, I'll just stab you a little. I'll just stab you in the fucking arm. Yeah, give me gear. Give it to me. We'll begin our search at... The first location is Forum Solace, a park southwest. Yeah, I know, I'm gonna stab you. Give me a button to stab him. He just keeps, you will stay close to me. What if I just stab you? Yeah, tell me what you're gonna do. What if I stab you and make you stay close to me? Or I'll dig it in deeper. Huh? What then, bitch? Watch, I'll end up liking him by the end of Endwalker, but for right now, ooh, just want to stab him just a little bit. Just like stab him in like the shoulder. Just Just want to stab him a little. It's gonna be cool at the end, but right now he's just a dick. Yeah, see this? I can summon a dragon. What can you do? Whee, dragon, whee! Ooh, 43 yawns left. It's right up here. Oh, oh, oh. Oop, it's in there. It's in there. Oh, hey, they're right here. What the fuck is it? Is it up? Oh, I gotta go up. Whee! Yeah, I'm running away! So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for the amount of whatever. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were built later around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. The park was named after the founding of the empire, the great Solus Zosgalbus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitek armor? Nope. Nope, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time, in case something's been overlooked. I see, then with your permission, will we commence the search? I don't need your permission to do shit, so I'll stab you. Oh, there's none here. Look, my dude's gotta look around. How about this? There's nothing. Well, yeah, no shit. Ooh, collector's edition. There's nothing here. It's probably one of those things where it's like you gotta like do nothing. Why would I be on a slide? Why on earth would I look here? Okay. Wee pool. Nope. I was literally gonna, it's like it was up there. It was so obvious that it was up high. I'm just looking at maps and slides and shit. It's like, wee horse. You didn't even look, dude. You just came over out of the water. You didn't even try. It's sad. Maybe you shouldn't just stare at the water like a dumbass. Any luck? No, you had me look at slides. Why would I have found any? You made me stare at a slide and a sign. And dirt. There's no sign anywhere. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? Is there anything in the pond? What? Yes, I mean, no, I just used to bring my brother and sister up here to play. The pond was heated to stop her from heating over. So like all the other children, they just had to wade and splash about. We'd have stayed here if I didn't have to drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond is heated, which means there's something underneath it, powering it. With the cerulean-powered heater by chance? I suppose. It might have been, come to think of it. I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. I walked in there and it was like as high as my ankles. But that was much time ago, when water still flowed clear. It wasn't this black muckish. Yeah, but there's rocks and shit in here now. We can't see a thing and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold. Then step in it! What are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it. But the first has a few foreign signifier and magic eye. So it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little right now. Alpino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, won't you bring me some? What's done, blast over fire should do the trick. I've already... You're gonna dive in there? It's as deep as my ankles. You're not planning to go in, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't gonna fetch itself. If you zap with electricity, I'm gonna stab you in the face. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake, but okay, but that's insane. Fancy a dip? Little friendly competition, let's make it happen, Captain. Already ran in there and it's not very deep, so I don't know what we're gonna go down into. Last one to find is a rotten egg. Oh. It's obviously the faraway one. It's probably that one over there. Near the crap. I took a guess, I was like, maybe it's a distraction, but it's this one. Yeah. I figured out that was either a distraction or that was it. I'm holding nothing. You open the hatch and retrieve stuff. Is it gonna... Ooh, I'm cold. However, the grand discovery comes at great personal cost, and you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid. Okay, yep. I got it. I gotta be level 83. He's 83. Gotta do a dungeon or a trial or something. Level up. Boom. Oh, please don't be something crazy. Gave me an Omega the other day. Jesus. Light party. Full party.
I leave the goddess in your capable hands. Just watch out for her worshippers.
2,000 experience. Need him out of that. I don't remember this fight. Did I find anything? Sniff, sniff, I hope. That's it. And there's some ceruleum in it. Alright. Now he's acting like a fucking team member who's all happy. Boist, come on, Boist. Nope. Call me in Uldan because I'm I'm reborn. My clothes are mostly dry now. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quiston's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted. Jules, you mentioned coming here when you were siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like back in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat, sitting down for a hot meal with family, visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we climbed to the top of the tallest buildings we could find, just to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends are dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. What if I were to unglamour this just for a moment and see what it'll look like? Oh, I don't possess one. Oh, I can't display it without it. That's fine. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. I mean, I could just drive off right now. What could you do? 200 and some yalms this way. As you can see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks of the less damaged units, those that took more severe damage are harder to scavenge. So, piece by piece, be quicker to remove with any luck. Before even bothering though, you should check the war machina's cerulean gauge to see if there's any left. If the gauge is broken, so you're saying I have to kill these things? Understood, it's gotta work. And empty. Need some more? Here. That's what it fucking spawns. That's fucking perfect. Oh, that was perfect. Obviously, all this is empty. That's funny. It gave me the fucking war hand. More explosives? No, I got this. You've done it again. Woohoo! Why? What? What? Yes, stand where you were. No good deed. Obviously, it's gonna go sideways. Waiting, and I'm gonna get ambushed. People are gonna try to poke me with things. Yeah, they're all standing over there. I'm over here. And you're gonna...
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Yes, obviously Thancred is here. That was very apparent.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Yeah, it was very apparent that Thancred was around. That was very obvious.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
He actually gives us credit.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Well, if he's magic.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Oh. Wasn't sure if he had a leg. Or if one of his legs was gone. Guess he can walk.
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
To refuel the armor?
But,
well,
sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here, as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
Alfie and Owls, they will be fine, providing they do not resist. What if I just kill you? One second, I'll be right back. Alright, we're gonna push forward. Once again, I'm gonna stab you in the fucking chest. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader. Present his demands. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to legionaries. We also have a bunch of your fucking people, dude. Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving. Shortly. Tell them to ask Isle for further details. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Oh, we gotta fucking do the lion is what I fucking dropped out. You again. Ask the Isle, he said. So that's to be the way of it. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald, I'm gonna fucking stab you. You fucking sack of shit. What if I just fucking stab you? I just stab everybody here. What do you want with me? Ask the Isle. So he's I'm gonna fucking kill all of you. I knew he would understand. That he would recognize the savage. That he would recognize the savage is a ruthless, merciless creature. And to defeat him, we must be uncompromising. Well, maybe he wants to go kill something else. Still, I'm gonna fucking stab everybody. I'm ready in the name of Emperor Varus. For the glory of Garnwald, I will fulfill my duty. I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna stab all of you. All you have is a little shitty fucking train in a fucking hole in the ground. Just gonna fucking AoE all of you down. Using my giant magic fucking swords. You don't even know how to fucking block them. Because they're magic. Stupid fucks. Annihilator, that's a good nickname. Have you done as instructed? Yes. Their duties involve more than transport. Yeah. What do they mean by ask the Isle? You gonna tell me, jackass? I'm not at liberty to divulge. What I can say is, you have no cause for concern if our demands are met. Yeah, and if they're not, I'm gonna fucking kill you. There's one other matter. A place I'd like for you to visit on the way to the camp. It's a short walk. You do understand that, like, you're gonna die, so... I can summon fucking magic clouds. So... Look at how much damage I put out. You're dead, asshole. Boom! Look at that. You're fucking dead, asshole. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised.
Yeah, and now my friends are in danger. Jackass.
The Garlean flag bears a chain. The bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald.
You won't stop, though.
But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here?
You keep pushing into other lands.
If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
You're the one invading our lands.
Sorry, forget I spoke.
Killing other people.
We should go.
Cut off your fucking arm.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Huddle up together because it's cold. Be a brother. Still your sister. She's cold. And tired.
It's so cold.
If something happens to her, I swear to God.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule.
They have magic. Why don't they just make fire? Why don't they just use for fire?
Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in
He
their
better not stop breathing. Oh my God, it scared me.
But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward. to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Oh, if they kill off one of them.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace.
God.
But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
That would be Thancred. Nope. The Azure Dragoon. Yeah, they're out. Your demands are irrelevant.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
And you said that out loud in front of him.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
You brought the Magitech to attack. Are you fucking insane?
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We The loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald,
I want my character to fucking...
of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
What about all the countrymen that were fucking healing, you jackass?
Stop! Both of you!
That's right. Come on, show off your fucking magic.
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
What?
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Oh my god. Yeah, their fucking heads are down because they know what the hell that meant. Fucking hell. How is that minion? Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak to Lord Quintus. You can't. Okay. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of its forces. They are preparing for a war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, that would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow on their own. Go with Jules back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alfino, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. Yeah. Understood. Damn, there's lots of quests here now. In pursuit of power. Oh, that's a cool looking set. He's got glasses on. I'm gonna set this as my home point. Holy shit, there's so many people here. I need a glamour dispeller. The hell is that? Just what I was looking for, waiting to Sternland, however. Okay. Yep. So we're just lending out. You have my thanks for getting him to agree with the proposal. Do not misunderstand. I have yet to agree to such thing. I merely wanted someone else present during our talk. Very well, I do believe that my pre-operative deal with Boone is a large contingent. Most facility, that may be so, but relations to the facility notwithstanding, why should a guardian such as yourself be talking to refugee travelers then? You're right, technicality, I was a supervisor rather than technical staff. when the platform went down. It seemed right to get my food. As always, cover them. If we manage to get the platform in order, okay. Yeah, fine, let's just do it. Trying to complete a quest. Well, you're wearing gear from, you know, yeah, okay. I really don't care about side quests, to be honest. I mean, yeah, they can have good stories, but I just want the thing. Have him accompany me, yeah. I mean, he's wearing gear from our area, so. Alright, there's the sparkly stuff. Power our engines. I fear guaranteed to break down sooner or later if we continue using them in the current state. I swear to my integrity as an engineer. So we're going to, you saw the little lamp light up, it flickered off. Very well, on behalf of the camp, I formally ask to repair the engines. I suppose that means taking responsibility if anything goes wrong. Boom, got it. I mean, there's obviously a full quest line here with some stuff. I just, I don't care. Northwest. Okay, I should be hearing it. Is it up on that? No, it can't be. West. Oh, right there. Well, that's better. Whoa. That's a cool enemy. Okay, so let's see, maybe go up a little further. Oh, I hit the wrong button. It's up there. That's all of them. Oh, yeah. Unattuned. Because you can't. Oh, is that the horse? Moroshu and Jules. Graha looks so fucking badass. We've arrived just before you did. And too late. Too late for what? What's happened? Lord Quintus, he took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course, shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to the camp, to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll need to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach the camp safely. Yeah, what would you have done if your assault on our base had been successful? You guys kept encroaching on our territory. We did not encroach on yours. We came at you guys after you fucking came at us for fucking 100 years or what the fuck it is. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter to other provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you, please. And now we can tune to it. Because it's no longer being used for that. Well, got the Aetherized Sword in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Lantern is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at the camp. Well, I don't need to use it right now. Do I have blue quests over here? I have one over there. Best not to dwell on it. Excuse me, have you seen a little boy with a similar shade to mine? Okay, we gotta go find a little boy. Azure-haired woman. Okay, come on. Yep, we'll find him. See if you do anything. It would make sense that he would be under the building. Oh, I got him over there. Already be under, to be honest. Another block street. Who are you? Mother sent you. Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. Aggro. Okay, there we go. Paralysis is gone. He's hiding on the wall. Stop following me. Right. Once again, the boy with the blue sky hair has taken flight, and will most likely be looking over his shoulder for signs of trouble from now on. With a weary sigh, you resume the hunt. Follow the boy from a safe distance unnoticed. Well, I also can't pull fucking aggro from the damn mobs. Fucking, he's gonna turn around, of course it is. I thought that I had to fuck. Yeah, because there's fucking mobs. They put a mob right there. It's like the worst place fucking mob. Why are there two mobs in this mission? Like, you can't aggro them and you can't let the kid run away. Die. Stupid enemy. Yes, kid, I get it. What the fuck is that over there? I'm doing a quest. I would really like to fucking go do that. There's another fucking mob. Come on. Be done, I want to go fight the giant mob. Come on. fuck this shit. I'm probably right at the fucking end too. I don't give a shit. Bring out my fucking chokeboat. Come on. Oh, it's fully resisted. Boom, Yahtzee. Nice. Get a lot of experience. Alright, back to my quests. One second. Alright, let's go y'all. Gotta restart it. Yep. Yep. But it was a fail there. Don't pull aggro, don't pull aggro, don't pull aggro, don't pull aggro, don't pull aggro. Keep on the wall, keep on the wall. There we go. It's just going over there. I have no idea how long I've been muted. Ooh, someone has a mount next to me. Probably gorilla, what it sounds like. That's not the gorilla, it's a horse. Oh, there's like a naked person. That world peace logged out. Alright, well, I'm gonna go. So I need to hit these. Okay, come on, that's pretty cool. Oh, no, that was 5. Man, I'm just screwing all my stuff up right now. Let's see if 2 creatures spawn. What the hell do two controller players find each other in the world? I thought it was funny. Why can't I kill this guy? Hmm? There we go. Oh, that was weird. Oh, that. Oh. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts that went down without much of a fight. Tempered on the way. With that taken care of, I gather a few supplies and return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind appraising loosely of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays. First things first, Chupacabra. Whee. Ah, Maroshi, I was informed of Quinta's suicide. That's funny, dark. It must have come as a great shock to his men. But of the refugees, I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would rather hear a first-hand account. Well, it got kind of dark. That so many did not hesitate proves how desperate their situation is. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exemption. They'll be afforded the same treatment as the other refugees. We will tell all the allies the soldiers were acting under direct orders of the legatus. Perhaps Quintus thought he had lived. Perhaps Quintus, though he had lived, whatever, though that he'd be tried as a war criminal. Who can say? I didn't know the man of his heart, or his reasons, noble otherwise. Alright. Let me pop there. Gear piece. Let me see how it looks. Recommended gear. Yeah, it's just that. Yeah, so the guy with arts. Emotes. That one was good. And I'm off.